has started too. I think. I hope. Let's just wait a little bit. And welcome to everyone who's here. And we are going to put some music into the game because it's a rhythm game. So of course there's going to be some music. And YouTube, please. Yeah, okay, YouTube is good. So now I am going to display my screen. And here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, last time we pulled some stuff and we got this music right there. Maybe it's a bit loud, sorry for that. But basically, you got it. I can set the... Yeah, okay, I have the BPM. So I can basically deduce some information from that. Anyways. So what we are going to do is just go there, plug that in, call that music audio stream player, and bind that to the music bus. And now, actually it's not what I really want. Because in the music manager, I actually have, okay, I have the play. Actually, I guess it's going to work. But I do want to set the music from, BGM play now. That. So what I want to do is basically I have the stage settings somewhere here. You're starting to stream in English. No? Yeah, Samosa! Hey! Taitake? I saw that you were hacked, that you got hacked, so yeah, I'm streaming in English now. So if you want to improve your English, yo. But yeah, basically I'm making a lot of games. But yeah, are you back on Discord? Or not? Because... Je vais un peu parler en français si tu veux. Ouais, parce que tu t'étais fait pirater, non? Du coup, ça va ton compte et tout? T'es de retour? You got hacked, I'm going to create a new account. Okay. Hey, Incredible, hello! And yeah, can't go back to your previous account. Should I kick you? I think I already removed you from mods, but... yeah, should I kick you from everything? Like every server, every... Est-ce que je te kick de partout? Est-ce que tu pars? Stage settings. I love samosas. I love too. I don't know, okay. Stage settings. I love you too, Incredible. Yeah, you two, you just have incredible names. Like, how do you call that? Wait. Wow. You have meatball. And you have samosa. That's it. That's incredible. I mean the food. I mean the food too. That hurts, dude. Let me just... Ah. Do. Okay. Sorry, bro, I love you. I think I'm going to come back with a new account on my new. I don't have time. I'll do my best anyway. Yay! Thank you, Samusa. Enjoy, good luck, thanks! You too, good luck with your, I guess it's still, lessons? Right? School? And yeah, good food to you! Yep. Oh, I don't have any water. So, anyways. Here we go. Oh yeah, incredible. Is that the first time you come for the Brackeys? I think you... No, you were here on the first day, right? Wait, I do have to check the settings. Yeah, that's not there. It's the track. I was. Yeah, because basically the concept evolved. And now, the end of the world is coming. Kind of. Maybe. Music. So this is another stream. Audio stream. So I'm going to have bgm.stream. So yeah, I'm going to show you what I have. End of the world is coming. Damn, I gotta finish my open world. Gonna go fast. Yep. Yep. Finish your MMO in 2 days. That's the limit. Show me what you got. Yeah. So I actually don't know. Wait. I'm just going to audio, and I'm probably going to reduce that down. Because now I have some music. Maybe. Actually, I don't. Is that the stage 1? No. I think it's track 2. So let's put the music. MMO? No, it's not an MMO. It's a Maze Runner inspired survival game. Ooh. I'm sorry. What was that? Wait. You got spooked. No, to reduce the sound, it's the opposite. No, never mind. It's not the opposite side. Wait, what? Which side is it? So wait, I'm just going again. I don't want to destroy your ears, so I'm just going to mute that for a few seconds. Maybe you can hear it through the mic. I think you can hear it through the mic. Why is it so loud? Is it the correct audio stream? Volume 0? What the hell? What if I do that? You can hear it through the mic. Why? How? Wait, I'm going to try to listen to the music through that. Okay, this is fine here. It's a bit loud, but it's relatively fine. So my question is, what's happening here? Volume dB. I can try decreasing that. But it's supposed to go through the music bus. So... what the hell? So it's a lot better, but like, why? Why is it so loud? Whoa. I'm going to reduce that like so much. But let's try again. It's still loud. I have like everything as a minimum. What the hell? Oh, I actually don't know. Let's try that. So it's not supposed to play any sound. Okay, and what now if I autoplay? Because I was wondering maybe it was playing multiple times at the same time, but no, there's nothing. No, there's nothing. Yeah, because the audio bus is like down. Nothing. Autoplay is true. Oh, because I'm changing the stream, yeah. That's why. I don't know what to think about that. I mean, I don't even have my earphones, but if I run that, I can hear it. I can hear it. That's like so loud. Why? Godot OTG is really loud. Sound is... oh, I know. I think I know. I actually don't know. I do wanna see something. Option. Is it because of that? Is it because of the settings? I'm almost sure it's because of that, because I never tested that. And it's because of that I hate myself. So settings. Yeah, it's definitely because of that. Maybe, maybe. So that volume does. Wait, what? Wait, that's the settings. 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Okay, and yeah, I'm not going to put my earphones back, but it's because of that, 100%. Settings. So settings, preset. So now I have the volume somewhere. Update volume here, and print. Yeah, I'm glad it was me. Because yeah, the audio bus is not doing anything because I'm setting that myself. That's why. Oh, I know it's because I'm not dividing. I'm so stupid. Because it should be volume decibel. Oh, I'm so stupid. Because yeah, it's like 100. This is 100, for example. But I have to convert that. So it's like 100% a bigger volume. Louder. That's like incredible. So linear to dB, what is it? dB. Zero to one. So yeah, it was 100% louder. Oh, I hate that. So it's like 0.001 times that. Sorry. So, now it should be good. Now that should be good. Yeah, now it's a lot better. So it's still a bit loud, but like similar to my voice, right? Yeah, it's a lot better. I have to fix that. So I can actually... Options! Here! Let's go. No, I just have to sync things together. And that's it, basically. For now, that's what we have. So for now, it's not synchronized, but we can basically do that. And that's basically what we want to do, I guess. Good progress, thanks! Please don't my ears. Okay, it's still a bit loud. Can I reduce? I can't reduce the volume here, I think. Fox it. Here we go. I'm sorry about that. It's... Yes, so actually I can't be really precise with the timing. But MIDI? No, it's not MIDI. But you want... Oh yeah, okay. You're talking about a way to get more precise timings. Well, I guess I should have used MIDI. No. But okay. Yeah, basically that's just my sound designer that's doing things. I think MIDI could have been great, but with MIDI you have the problem of the mixing, and you can't mix things well, except if you have some. Well, you have to work a little maybe, but even then it's not. Well, not with MIDI. But yeah, we do have the timings. It's just that It's our sound designer that's going to set that. So let's just go into the gameplay manager and let's put the first track this time. Because as you can see, basically I have one track that can generate things. Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. Wait, what? It's not... I hate that. What can I do? If I reduce that, is it going to work? It is. Incredible. It's loud. Eight. Okay, so it's like 8, 8.5, 9, maybe. Oh wait, it did reduce the sound of the master, so... No, that's fine. The MIDI is just for not timings. Song audio should be independent. Yeah. So okay, it's relatively working. But I mean, by MIDI you just mean different events. So I mean, it's, you know, I do have... Well, I guess it's kind of the equivalent, right? If you're using audio for something else. Alright, I gotta go for now. Gotta pick up okay, basically. But yeah, feel free to check out a bit later. And you'll be like very surprised if you don't. I failed everything. I'll be back. Yay! I think it's like... Maybe that's going to be a bit better. But I'm going to let my sound designer test that, basically. Well, set that. Yeah, that's relatively okay. Actually, I do have another knot. So it's like 1.5? Maybe 4? Something like that. So we do plus 0.45. Wait, oh yeah, you only had 4 things. Well, 3. Gameplay manager. Let's go there and increase. Okay, I think it's... Yeah, 7 is nice. And... 0.5, 5, 5. I think it was fine this way. But yeah, let's let the sound designer set that, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's nice. Let's just... I'm going to stage 2, 1. Track. Yeah, the second track. Let's just remove the music for now because it's not linked to any music. So that's it. And I'm going to... So yeah, it's basically, instead of that, I guess it's going to be synchronized, basically. Is the music, yeah. So let's go with something synchronized. And boop. Something like that. But basically right now it's not really going to work. Let's just go synchronized. And if this is synchronized, then bgm.stream. If that is synchronized, then we have that's dot stream. No. Add maybe? Push? Set? Set sync stream. That should be it. Can I remove that? Clear. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I can also set stream count. But anyways, set sync stream. Yeah, okay, I can stream count plus equals 1 and set stream thing. Boom. And this is going to be basically that -1. And we have the audio stream. That should be fine. Oh. What? Yeah, okay. So play, actually this one is wrong, but it's a bit more complicated than that, but that's all right. And now I'm just going to, yeah, it works, but now does it work? Yeah, it does. Yeah, ideally, I'd like to spawn the things with some kind of rhythm. Well, right now it's appearing like out of nowhere. That's nice. I like that. It's well synced. right now. Maybe it's not perfect, but it's still nice. So yeah, I do want to modify that as a sync with well, the music with, you know, potentially other layers of music depending on the types. So it's not going to be a single audio stream. That's the thing. And for now, I don't know much how I'm going to do, like architecture wise, but we're just going to, you know, well, it's going to be alright, I guess. Audio, let's just check if everything is. How can I reset? Reset volume. So yeah, I'm just going to push that probably. I can reset the audio too, I guess. But it's going to be a bit loud. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the master is a bit tricky actually. Ah, yeah, the master is a bit tricky. Ah. What am I gonna do? Can I even run that now? It's like really loud, even though my volume is not at the maximum. So what we can do is we can have multiple buses. So I'm sorry, but I guess we can have like SFX, music, and UI, something like that. And I'm just going to redirect that to these things. I can't even go down. That's so bad. Oh, never mind. No, that's normal. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to have that, and instead I'm going to redirect this to this bus, and I'm going to reduce that. So that it doesn't get reset with the settings. So that my sound designer can modify the buses however he wants. I failed. Yeah, there's some kind of issue with anyways, when you press. Okay. Good. I think it's fine like that. So let's just push, and I'm going to warn my sound designer. So music added to track 1. Tempo synchronized. Well, QT is synchronized, I guess. And that should be fine. And yeah, I'm just going to write him a little message. So, boo. Mm-hmm. So what am I gonna say? I basically just realized that the music, SFX, and UI buses were used by the settings, well, were set automatically by the settings. So you can't modify their volume. It's going to get reset. However, I added other buses prefixed with the line, underline, that redirects to these buses so you can modify them instead for your mix. Yeah, should be fine. So I just pushed a version synchronized with for bits of your music. Music, yeah. I'm not sure about that. In the tracks folder, you have different, well, you can modify the first track and add, I guess, the timings yourself to the music. Mm. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. So, quit. Now, let's go back. So we have these things. And now what? Now what? Yeah, because I synchronize the music, audio integration. I guess that's relatively okay. So now I have to link QTs to maybe different buttons. Maybe? But that's going to depend on the player and this kind of stuff. Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, I actually wanna add some things to game design. So basically items, for example. What? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Items. Boo, 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 boo. So items. Normal text, yeah. So we can have, so yeah, we basically have the, like I saw some wiki of Darkest Dungeons, and we have basically the effects or item effects, and it was like really well written. Maybe not. Maybe it's the second one. Or maybe it was the relationships. And how is it called? It's you know, benefits, benediction. Wait, what? So one. So yeah, this is really good, but that's not what I'm searching for. Trinkets. Oh, trinkets. Yeah, trinkets. That's it. Because you have the effect. Normal trinkets lids, maybe. No, it's not the trinket. Nah, it's not the trinket. It's like the quirks. The quirks. Quirks. Quirk. Yeah. This, of course. And yeah, comparable quirk. And basically you have an array with positive effects and the equivalence but negative. And I think that's like really nice to have some kind of comparison. Is the volume alright? Yeah. As you can see. So you can see it's relatively balanced, but not exactly. Like for the speed, for example. Then you have independent, positive quirks. And other types of things, but I think it was a nice comparison. So for example, if I make an array, a table, I can have, boom, wait, what? Boom. Suppose what's happening? Positive, negative. So, positive, negative, And there is like okay, never mind. Let's have plus slash minus x money per what? Per customer. You can have things like, you know, customer, my bad. You can have plus money, plus or minus money for each excellent. And basically you have that with everything great, good, and okay. And basically what we can do after that is put that together and what? Names? Or name effect. And for example, we are going to have plus $10 per excellent and minus 5, well, minus $10 per great or less. That can be, well, just great maybe. You know, that can be kind of something to do. Hey, yo, show some progress, man. Hey, yeah, sure. Let me close that. And yeah, basically it's just a rhythm game. So maybe you can't hear that well, actually. Yeah, you can't hear really well, but that's it. What have you done till now? Well, basically that. I can try to increase the volume a bit. Like a lot, actually. It gets weird when... Well, it's going to, you know, the timings have to be modified, but that's it. That's basically the kind of the gameplay of the game. Then there's going, you know, to be art, to be maybe multiple inputs, maybe multiple stuff, but that's basically the premise of the game. And it gets weird when sounds have a long tail at the end. Oh, wait, what? No, never mind, that's the progress. Okay, good. Never mind. So yeah, if you have any question, just feel free, you know. But yeah, I made the... I mean, you just saw kind of everything, actually. I guess I made my code relatively well, though, so it's really flexible. But that's like the same every time. I hope, at least. And yeah, so the goal is to have something like that at the end. You have a stand, you have people coming to your stand, and you know, you have to do things in a rhythm. Press the buttons, because you have a storm of customers. And then you're going to have some preparation step where you can buy items and these kind of things. But, well, that's where this document comes in. Can you share your idea? I'm really curious. What are you gonna present? I don't know if I've read that before, but yeah, basically the idea is you have a stand, you have a lot of people coming, and you have to serve maybe food or maybe dance moves. So that's why you have to do in a rhythm or something like that. And uh, it's supposed to be kind of how do you call that? Wacky, maybe? You know, kind of the fun game. And yeah, probably yeah, yeah, preparing by buying items. Like the items are going to be well, for example, a hat, maybe a new hat, or maybe something to put on your stand, you know, some decoration, that kind of thing, accessories and stuff. And every accessory, every item is going to have an effect. And for example, you can, well, you have to buy the accessory with money, and when you buy the item, well, the accessory, you have an effect. And instead of just getting well, instead of just giving new, well, adding new stats, I want to have some risk versus reward, because I developed a lot of, well, I spent a lot of time studying roguelikes recently, and I think it's something that really works well. Okay, so how you gonna interact with the theme? Um, yeah, basically, well, you have a storm of people. Uh, you have a storm of people going to the stand. So you have the storm, and before each stage, you have to prepare by, you know, putting accessories and stuff. So you have the calm before the storm of people. So yeah, the storm is actually not a storm of, you know, water and this kind of stuff. It's like a storm of people. That's our interpretation. Actually, this one is wrong. Wait, this one is better. Yeah, people are coming. That's it. Uh, customer minus. That's good. Thanks. Thanks. So minus $5 per, maybe $10 per. Excellent. We could have something like that too. Or yeah, we could have, instead of that, we could have plus minus 10 per customer, but plus 15 per excellent. So it's really rewarding the excellent. Maybe it can be less. Yeah, I actually don't know how much each nut is going to bring. So we have nuts, we have money. So we have excellent. Excellent is maybe by default. Yeah, I guess we do have to give a lot of money so that we can have, you know, modify things more easily with items without going into decimals. So for example, the excellence is going to, yeah, 50, okay, $50 is maybe a lot, now that I think about it. Yeah, $10. Great is like, great is like 7. Good is like 5. Yeah, actually I can just 7.5. Two, 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 two. And we have, okay. It's like 2.5. That's like pretty bad. And what about you? Do you have any idea of what to do? Are you participating in the jam? Because it says you are a dev, I guess. So anything? I guess okay is not a lot. Um, and instead of, yeah, that's like a lot of money. So plus that. Minus $1 per excellent. I guess it's alright if I just do 0.5 for this one. Oh, actually, no, one is, yeah, one. Because you have to cancel this and also remove after that. So this one is actually bad if you're good, and it is good if you're bad. So that's kind of a funny item, right? Mm, 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 mm. Let me think. Think about. Okay, so you have all of that. X money. That should probably be a percent. I don't know. I think just a plus or minus is fine. Because if it's a percent, it's going to be a bit tricky. I don't know. Well, actually, a percent is. That can be nice. Hey, that's kind of scary. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Plus minus delay before hitting. Well, before QT, I guess. Hmm. And then you have QTE duration, we can say. Then you have hit hit precision. Well, QT precision. Hey, you can make the what? You can make the player make the stuffs before the storm and like. What do you mean the stuff? Make the stuff before the storm. Hmm. Oh, like talking about your game. The scary part, I guess. Uh, so plus or minus precision. And then you have the combos, I guess, like L plus minus X money, X QTO precision, X duration, and money per punk, basically, per type. It would be great if the player will take the orders and distribute it. You mean like moving or before the storm? Oh, uh, distribute the orders. Hmm. I mean, hmm. And player has to make the item that's selling more as per the request. Oh, okay. I think I see what you mean. Um, well, but basically, how are you going to? That means you have like a better item, and if you have one better item, then I guess how are you going to make it? Are you making like with a mini game like that with the rhythm? But like if you don't have the person in front of you, then maybe you lose the rhythm a little. What's the meaning of the rhythm? You lose the meaning of the rhythm a little. It's hard to explain. If you just like have an inventory and do that with the UI, I don't think it's really working. Hear me out. Okay. Uh, for each not success. For each customer type. So for example, you have punk. In the first couple minutes of the starting of the game, the player has to pre-made the most selling item. But how? How are you making that gameplay wise? That's the question. And when the storm of people appears, the player has to make the items that's not in stock. Yeah, but how do you, like, gameplay wise, how do you pre-make the items? Is that like the same rhythm game? Because, you know, there's no time constraint when you pre-make the items. So you don't have, for example, the minigame or stuff. And I think, like, it's just going to be... I don't know. After the storm, for the last of our food, some money will be deducted. Mm. We don't even know if we are really going to make food or not. Like making burgers and hot dogs, like something. Uh, and setting it. Yeah, I understand, but I uh, don't really see kind of how you're going to prepare. Like, um, I don't think it is adding much to the game if you prepare like with just the UI. And if you have the mini games, it doesn't really make sense, I think, to do that beforehand. I think it's like, well, I don't know. mm, so wait, duration, precision. Do I have something else that I can combine? That's actually, well, some stuff. Hmm, 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 hmm. Money. So maybe less money, but more precision. Yeah, but we already have that. Um, I actually can't find anything else right now. But I think it's all right, maybe. What kind of setting can I modify? Maybe the type of people that are going to come. Yeah, the type of customer that is going to join. So you have plus X% chance for customer type to come. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, that's good. Um, what else? Yeah, maybe we can modify the speed of the music overall. No, that doesn't really make sense, does it? Oh yeah, it does actually. Um, two. Hmm. So plus that music speed, and other than that, what do we have? What do we have? I guess we can try doing percentage, like percents, but I do want more. Maybe we can add like some special effects, like in O2 Mania you actually have a lot of those. Yep. That's... Oh my god. Gameplay, notes, hold notes, playstyles, co-op. Oh, you do have co-op, okay. I do not know about that. What's that? Score multiplier. Difficulty increase. And difficulty increase. Oh, what's... Wait. Special. Yeah, no, special is just bad. But yeah, this one is nice. Difficulty increase. Mania. Double time. Game modifier. Yeah. So this list of mod, difficulty reduction, difficulty increase. So you have that. Increase the difficulty by raising the circle size. Wait, what? Raising? The approach rate. The HP drain. Overall difficulty. Oh. Okay. I guess Osmania. It doesn't really matter. Sudden death. So if you miss one, you lose. Got it. Yeah, sudden death can be good. So for example, you have modifiable parameters. Then you have unique effects. So for example, you can have sudden death. If you miss, well, if one failure end of the stage. You get $0. That's it. Other than that, perfect. Oh, it's like if you only... Yeah, okay. Okay, oh man. So... Perfect game. If you get something else done perfect on the stage and you get $0. Well, you earn nothing. Double time. It's increasing the speed. So assume you don't have that in Asumania. I mean, it should be kind of the same. But basically, we already have that. I mean, music speed, maybe not actually. Nice score. Yeah. You can modify the pitch and you can have the pitch stay the same. Anyways, hidden is like nice. And you have flashlight. So Osumania. So yeah, Osumania basically in hidden you don't see when the notes get close to the end. In Osu, what is it? Yeah, I guess we can have something like that too. Like when it's getting closer to the end, it's like disappearing. Eliminate the approach circles. And memorize. Yeah, we can have that. But that means we rely on the music a lot. So... hidden. Not disappear. Well, with times. Cuties disappear with time. Well, fade out with time. So you have, this was hidden, but you have fade in, and it's basically the opposite. So if you combine the two of them, it's like incredibly hard. So fade in and fade out. Fade in with time. So yeah, it's basically more difficult. Yeah, I mean, we can work with that. We can do that. And What else? Yeah, we do have the flashlight. So the flashlight is where you have your cursor, but you don't really have that in... Oh. Okay, you have that. You actually have that. Yeah, it's combined. That's kind of clean. Can we have something like that? Maybe we can like have the mouse play some role, but I don't really want to add the mouse into the mix. Yeah, it's not supposed to be a game where you play with your mouse. Oh, I have an idea. But yeah, it's going to depend on the art too, so yeah, it should be too much for the art. I don't know about a night's mode or something like that. But basically what we can have is potentially when pressing X, the button X, which is a variable, that's, you know, kind of like a torch, I guess. You turn on a light that fades out with time. And I guess you do have some limit, like you can't press, well, you can't spam that. I mean, that's like a whole new game, kind of. So light has a battery that runs out if you spam too much. And what else? Well, I mean, it can be like a furnace or something, like, it's not forced to be, you know, a light. That fades out with time. The light has a battery that runs out if you spam too much. Well, I guess. Basically, points. And when the light, when the light is out, you can't see the cuties, basically. If you change the speed, you'll change the pitch, so the music doesn't get faster. That's a pitching up. Okay, so we are going to see about the speed up and stuff. Basically, you have to press the button X every few seconds to be able to see the cuties. It's just adding some difficulty. And I mean, instead of a light, I guess it can be like the wall, so the whole screen that turns black or something. I don't know. I wanna pitch scale. What's that? Actually, do you have a... Oh, do you actually have speed? Maybe here. Pitch scale. Okay, so go to change music speed. Pitch shift. Yeah, you can just counter that. Also, it's just the pitch. I do want to change the speed. Speed up music. Yeah, you can modify that in the bus. Um, and what did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to show some 2 seconds, some stuff. So whoop, there. Boom. So references, well, reference. And okay, let me go back. Here we go. Hi, Redline. Hey, how's the game going? Do you really want to get spoiled? Do you wanna get spoiled? It's going well. Yeah. Do you want to get spoiled? Yes, of course. Okay. So it's still kind of, well, the synchronization with the music is still kind of the beginning, but here it is. And did I push that? Yeah, I pushed that. Okay. Poo, 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 poo. And yeah, basically it's just a rhythm game where you have to press QTs. So the thing is, right now you only have these 4 bits that are synchronized. But the goal is to have more, of course. And basically I also made like something that generates things automatically, so you can actually test with more. You don't have music though. But like you can have multiple people coming and you have, you know, you can just test like that, I guess. Oh, you just reminded me of something. I'm just gonna fail on purpose. And 2, 2, 2, 2. And yeah, in the settings I do have to add an option for the precision. Well, for an offset, basically. So here, add a setting for putting an offset. Must have. I think it's a must have because it has to do with the player, you know, and his preferences and stuff. And if we did something wrong, like timing wise, the player can always fix that himself. So yeah, you actually made me think about another effect we can add. But I forgot what it was. I just forgot. X% chance. I forgot what it was. I got 19 wishlists yesterday. Oh, from Reddit and everything, right? Twitter, Reddit. That's nice. From the trailer. That's nice. Well, from the trailer and I guess potentially the video with about the shaders. That's good. Well played. I'm gonna take a break in marketing and work on the code art. Okay. Let me see how it looks after that. Yeah, I did see someone in the comments of the Reddit post that said that she preferred without the shaders, like without the new colors. And I guess as a rendering artist or something like that, you're always like, my work, no, no. Did I do everything for nothing? That was a crying moment. Yeah. Yeah, like, no. He's just a hater. No, but like that's interesting because with your, well, you can modify the color palettes rather easily. So if you want, you can even let the player decide his own palette, basically. That can be interesting. So, gameplay manager. What was I doing? Yeah, settings. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, the amount of keys. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's so tricky. I was thinking. Like plus or minus X key to press, maybe? I think it should be like a percent. Plus or minus X% chance plus 1 key to press. And plus 1 QT. And a certain percent that it is another key. Oh, wait. Wait, that's kind of weird. Oh, good diff. Volume dB, yeah, that should be fixed. That's weird. Settings preset, yeah. Let me pull again, maybe I missed one. Yeah, it's supposed to be pushed. It's supposed to be pushed. The fix. The famous fix. So, do I have that thing somewhere else? No, I don't. So it's supposed to be fixed. Well, hmm. Yeah, maybe I do have to change between 0 and 1 rather than 100. Well, 0 and 200. 100, 200. And... Oh! Okay, I actually know. I think it's because of that. So, version. Yeah, so actually this one can be 0. But, yeah, okay. Diff. Settings. Setting version increased. Let's say it's good as fault. Well, it's not really wrong. It's kind of good as fault. Because it shouldn't, like, I just want to save my resource, not the script. But it's saving the script and the previous code as well. Like, why? What the hell? Why are you doing that? Anyways. So now that should be good. I hope. That's so stupid. Yeah, basically I made some kind of version system to detect if it was the correct version that was loaded. And if it's not the correct version, then it's creating a new asset. And now it should work, basically. And it was working on my side because I loaded through the main menu and modified the audio myself. So it's created another thing. sorry, I just love this thing. Basically, to explain, Godot is not only saving the variables of the settings preset script, but also the code. So you still had the previous code without the correction locally. I made version, a quick version system to counter that. So you can just increment the version, increment current settings version in settings.gd if you want to refresh it, I guess. Anyways, so yeah, now it's good. Now it should be fine. And yeah, so we have, it's not change, it's chance plus X% chance that there is +1 QT. And then you have maybe max 4. I got it enough to know it's indeed Godot's fault. Okay, and then you have plus X% chance the key is different. Chance, not change. So it can be plus, like, 20% chance. It is have to press. Well, per QT. Plus 6% chance. You have to press input 3 basically, or input X. So it can be like, you know, E or T, this kind of stuff. And we are supposed to be able to change that in the settings, which is nice. So I think by default it's going to be 0, but you are going to have an item really good. That gives you a lot of money or something like that. That can change things. Or maybe get an item that you are forced to use, basically. Hmm. Um. You might know better from other rhythm games than I do, but I feel like there should be a little time after it closes where you can still get a grade, but it's no longer perfect. Because you can easily be too early or too late on the beat, but we kinda force the player to always play it earlier to make sure they get any points at all. Yeah. And it's also kind of risk versus reward. Well, as it is now. But you run the risk of failing. It's probably a good idea to add okay. For customer type to come. Yeah, I think I have like most of the things. So this is before normalization. Oh, sorry. Okay, see, I think that makes sense. I was more worried about players thinking they're on beat, but since they were slightly late, I gave them immediate failure. They might think it was the game being out of sync and at them. Okay, I'm planning to add an offset setting for that, so the player can always offset the timing if they want. If they think it's not synchronized for them. The risk reward stuff makes sense. Yeah, okay. Okay. That means I'm on the good track, I guess. Okay. Yeah, okay, if I make a document, I'm totally going to talk about that, I think. How your game going? Hey! Aria! Hey! It's going well, I guess? That's super smart. Hey, thanks. And yeah, it's going well. Right now I'm doing some game design stuff, but I haven't started yet. Oh, conflict ideas. You know what? If you if it's the theme, is it the theme that's the problem? Because if it is, then maybe try to come up with some game idea that has nothing to do with that, and try to force the theme into that. Because even if you have like 2 in the theme category, then you can, you know, test a concept or test something, right? Test an idea, learn things. And I think I have like kind of everything, like every stat. My games are normally peaceful, so Storm is too chaotic. That's why not coming to a head. Okay, I understand. In that case, maybe you can focus on the calm part. Maybe your game doesn't need a storm in itself, but more, you know, maybe it's the kind of, well, maybe it's the game over that's the storm, or, you know. Maybe you can make a chill game, but I don't know. For example, an idea I had was that you were the owner of a pet, and, you know, it's a peaceful game and stuff, but like when you go away from your house, you have the cat or something like that that just destroys everything, and that's basically the storm. You know, you can have... Well, storm doesn't have to be literal. You know, it's like just a saying. So it can kind of be anything, and you don't even have to show the storm. Well, I don't know. That's tricky. But I think, like, if you can't find anything with the theme, maybe try to see it another way. That's what I did, and that's how I came up with the Storm of People, and that's why I have the game we have right now. So yeah. I go think then. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. What did I... Yeah, I guess I did put the thingies. Different IDs. Like modifiable parameters. Unique effects. Yeah, that's kind of... Actually, I have another reference for that. So you have Friday Night, Pumpkin, mods, special... Well, special features? Yeah, you have some really nice stuff. Mechanic. Mods with new mechanics. Hazard. Yeah, all of that. Over custom. Yeah, this is good. This is so good. I can even put that probably. I do want to check if I have... What items? Indie Cross. Yeah, you have Indie Cross, of course. But you don't have... Dust Tile. Yeah. You don't have the style. Indie Cross is so good. So other nuts. Nuts that must be avoided, and hitting them will cause the player to lose HP. There are a test of. These are a test of the player's reactions, as well as a counter to spam the nut keys. Yeah. So other nuts. So this is from Indie Cross, from Bendy. So yeah, I can actually use that. So for example, plus minus X% chance of hazard nut, which is that. To lose money. I can put that into a comment, but horrible. So then you have insta-kill nuts. Okay. So I mean, it's not really useful, I think. Well, basically I think it won't work here because it's not a whole music we are doing. I don't know. That must be avoided, and hitting them will cause the player to fade the stage. That's it. Okay, warning nuts. What's that? Do not have any downsides upon hitting them, but failing to hit them causes the player to lose significantly more health than a normal. I mean, I don't really need that, do I? I mean, I guess I'm going to write that down. Yeah. Warning, it's not... Well, warning, nuts multiply the money earned or lost, maybe, per X. And that means you also have X percent, wait. Earnings per winning nut, basically. So like 100% maybe. Funky balls. Yes. Friday Night Funkin'. Just copying things. So poison, it doesn't really make sense. Because it's to remove, well, the goal is to remove money. But it doesn't really help. Because we don't have, well, we don't have HP, so it's kind of useless. Because yeah, we can't really lose actually. Maybe if we get like $0. Yeah, maybe we should just lose money with the days. Like each day we lose some money. I guess we do lose if we don't reach a certain amount at the end of the day. Like we could make a star system like Overcooked too. Anyways, run the types. Yeah, we can cover part of the screen. I love that. But I mean, it wouldn't really work in our case, would it? I don't think it would. I guess we could have some screen shake thing. Or maybe screen shake note. I'm afraid it might give some nausea to some people. That's all. Not QT. Maybe not. Maybe a QT that moves. Restart your computer. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I guess not your real computer. Serial nuts. Yeah, basically effects that obstruct your screen. There are sad notes that when missed will decrease the scroll speed. Beauty is, well, okay, let's just call that a note. Not that cover the screen with something when hit, or that can play an effect. / play an effect that removes some focus of the player. HP drain. Yes. Indie Cross is just so good. Modified or changed HP bar. Okay. Do not have HP. What's the mechanic you're after? I don't know. I'm basically getting ideas. I'm stealing ideas. Because basically that's the base parameters we can modify. These are some unique effects we can add to the whole game. And this Well, these ones could be like unique notes that we could have in the game. So yeah, I'm just stealing ideas. So I'm getting original by stealing ideas, you know. But I guess Friday Night Funkin' is like a whole... Well, it has like a whole different interface from that. So it's still kind of original. Maybe. So this one. Bigger. That's the health. That's the health. We don't have health. Our graphics which blocks the screen. Yeah, that's it. The problem is that we seem to have all of the QTEs at the same place. Just do it! Yeah. Just do it! And I'm gonna do it! Let's go! Let's do it! But yeah, I wonder about the place of the QTEs, because if we want to obstruct, then, you know. Anyways. That's the same thing, that's just obstruction. Oh, not flipping! Oh, I hate that. Oh no, oh no. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. But we don't have that. I guess we can return the screen though. My approach is to make stuff and then tweak / remove / add things to make it work. I mean, I already made the base mechanics, that's why. Now I'm, you know, gonna make the items and stuff, but before really doing all of that, maybe I should kind of do that, but, you know, I want some idea of what I can do with the items and what I can modify. So, not flipping. Yeah, I can basically have a screen reversing. Upside down. The screen is upside down. What I mean, like, all the mechanics you think would be fun, add them, test them fast, and discard what's not represent the game feel. Yeah, I see. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be... Yeah. I mean, I think game feel-wise is kind of okay, because it's still kind of rhythm thingies, but... Yeah, I'm definitely going to check. Just do it! Yes! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do everything. So, this is cursed. Hidden strike lines. Yeah, I don't have that. Oh, they have that in Indie Cross? Okay. Extra notes. Yeah, I mean, I'm already having that. Extra key mechanics. Okay. To avoid some negative consequence. Oh, this one. Okay. So yeah, basically that's the equivalent of the light thing I was talking about. Well, I guess I can add this ID back. Like extra key mechanic. That's kind of similar to the flashlight. Every few moments, something happens. You have to press a specific key to fix it. Example, lights goes down. Bring the storm! Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah. Example. Oh, you're a genius. You're a genius. You're a genius. But art-wise, it can be a bit tricky. Example. Well, examples. Light goes down. Press a key to bring it back. Maybe like it starts raining. Press a key to clear the weather. Something like that. You know, with shiny lights. I should see with my artist, but make sure to add tutorials. It's gonna get complicated really fast. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to add everything at the same time. I'm not going to add everything at the beginning. Who are you taking me for? Like, the first level is going to be one key, and you just have to press in rhythm with the thing. And then, yeah, basically, these are things that are going to get unlocked with different levels or, you know, different things. Items. Add everything in the beginning like tutorial. Like tutorials? What? I mean, I'm not gonna put everything at the beginning. But yeah, I'm going to put some explanations. Because, well, that's not really a tutorial. Well, you don't really have to... You don't really need a tutorial. You need a good first user experience. So basically my first level is going to be the tutorial, kind of, you know, and, well, you're going to learn mechanics little by little, right? But it should be fine, right? So it's like calm tutorials in the beginning and start the game with gradually increasing complexity. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. And if the player doesn't want the increased difficulty, for example, well, this difficulty increase can come up with the items. And for example, you can have an item that gives plus fade out. So basically the knots fade out with time, but it also gives you like plus $5 per customer. Fuck players one. But basically, you know, you can increase the difficulty yourself to get more money and get more points in the leaderboard, for example. Is their fault for not being able to handle the storm. I am the storm that is approaching. Black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Body flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a demon of death. I should have thought before making it a theme, yeah. You're just going to have like 500 games that are going to be memes. You know, the credit scene is actually just that. But yeah, so yeah. So yeah, basically if the player finds it too hard, then you know, you can remove some items and stuff maybe. So okay, we have that. What was next? Extra key mechanic. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Cuphead, for example. Window of movement. That could be crazy. That could be crazy. The game tab will move and sometimes shake. Yeah, I mean... That could be nice. Heck, I got a meme idea. Click a button game, where the more you click, the more the weather changes. I mean... You can do that. You can do that. UI and camera manipulation. Check to the beat as well as the camera. On depose. Yes. I guess so. You can stop now. Free. Okay. Movable player car. What? Indie Cross. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, you do have Undertale in Friday Night Funkin'. Yeah, like 2 hours development time, in guessing. I mean, you can make something really clean, really polished, and maybe it could have something good, you know. But yeah, that's basically a new game, so maybe I'm going to prevent doing that. Super Mario. Gonna eat me. Yeah. So movement. Basically, that's just screen shakes. Or maybe like random screen shake. That's an idea, but probably won't be used. Unique ones. Most mechanic. Hit nuts to feel the meta. Yeah, depending on what you hit, you can have different endings too, but that wouldn't be like us. Like Undertale. You can also switch between rhythm game and bullet dodging game, like Undertale. Yeah, that was the reference there. In Friday Night Funkin', but that would be another game, and I don't really want to focus on, you know, so many new mechanics. No. Knowing that would mean that means more work art-wise. And I think our artist will have enough work for this jam, so I don't really want to put more on her. And potentially the sound designer too. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, you can turn things monochrome. Have to use your keyboard keys to write the exact... What's that? Exact syntax is written. But yeah, we can turn the screen in black and white. So, for example, that could be nice with, you know, the rain, that kind of stuff. Monochrome. Yeah, okay, that's unique effects, we have that. And we have modifiable parameters that covers. Moving that. I guess that's kind of part of the unique effects. Yeah. Anyway. So I'd recommend your composer to start with a cozy laid-back song and gradually increasing the speed and intensity of the song and going more like high-tech music in the end. I mean, we already have a bass. I don't know if you heard that. Or maybe it's not. I heard that 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. That's so loud. Why? Because I reset that. I've reset. Why is it so loud? I'm just going to let it in the background. But I mean, that's a good idea for the gameplay, that to go faster towards the end. Can you hear well? I actually can't hear well. I mean, this is good for start, but you need more instance in the end. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean... Yeah, just share your comment. My sound designer, basically. Like, basically what you're saying is that it would be nice. Would be nice if there was a progression of the intensity through the music. I can't really... Well. Well, wait, is it looping or is it the same? Two. It's same, okay. Well, it's alright. Actually wondering... Oh, this one is indeed auto-playing. It shouldn't autoplay. And what was I saying? I don't know. Looped, yeah. Yeah. So this one is actually looped enable. Yeah, that's it. You know that song Freebird? Yeah. I do. But I know it, but I don't remember what it is right now in my mind, in my head, but I know it, and I want to prevent copyright. How it starts slow and calm and the storm. Oh, yeah, this one. Want to find Freebird, yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. The Bocce song. Yeah. It's gold. Yeah. It's a nice song. I mean, I don't really like the first part. I'm more for the, the second part, for the solo of, like, I don't know how many minutes, but... But yeah, I kind of see. I don't know with the music though. Well, with the game, but the solo is fun because of the slow start. Yeah, I guess so. Yippee! Okay, I have my artist. They're just joining. That's what I was suggesting for your game as well. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. I'm just going to... You know what? I'm just going to send a screenshot of your comments to my sound designer and let him think about that. So, screenshots. And am I going to get a list of all the assets that needs to be done? Oh! Okay. 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 So, would you be providing wireframes at all? No worries if both of these is a no. Just want to know if I'm supposed to be following instruction or if this is all creative liberty on my part. So at first I was thinking, you pick yourself. You decide yourself what you wanna do, kind of. For now, I guess we do have the background, the stand, the player, the different customers, and the storm of customer. Each different customer that is going to see you, the sum of customer, and maybe there would be some UI stuff. Well, so okay, I can make a list for that. We can add that to the GitHub project. So the tasks thing. And are we going with the posing / dancing ID or the food stall ID? I'm still on team food stall because I really want to draw some dessert, but I want to also include the pose at the end with the customer ID, if that's okay. Or you can do the opposite. Do the pose ID, but give a dessert at the end. Alright, that would be helpful, thanks. I just want to know so I don't make any extra assets. Not enough assets. So I encountered some trouble with that in a previous project. Gotcha. What else the sizes of the drawings didn't fit the game. Gasp. I'm guessing you still like the pose ID more. It doesn't really matter for me. We're just about to go buy some groceries. All good. Preparing you some stuff on the GitHub then. Probably putting some description for resolutions, etc. I run out and I'll have to go to class after. But I'll watch some of the stream when I get back. Okay. Okay. Gonna try to put some new progress videos too. You're welcome. Okay, here we go. And nice. I also think about MIDI integration for the level generation. Because I mean the music isn't. I mean, we did. I guess you already kind of thought about it, but level designing would be a breeze with MIDI. I know, but like, if I want to generate things, I can basically just read the audio buffer and generate the different notes, right? But you still have to hand design timings and stuff. Like, we won't. It's not as if we are going to run a QTE with every note ever. Exactly. What do you mean exactly? No, like as in like there are a lot of notes, and we are not going to have a QTE for everything. So MIDI wouldn't, you know, not every note. Just ask your composer to make a separate MIDI track. Um, I feel like because you have to. I don't know in Godot if. Oh, actually, you can. Right. I think you have. No, you actually don't have a support. You can you can define each note link to specific action. But I mean that's like mm, that's basically the same as what we have now, but you do that in your ID in your DAW instead of Godot. So instead of doing that, I can just make an editor basically, a not editor, and that's the same thing. It doesn't have to be MIDI. I mean, a not editor would probably be better. Kinda. MIDI would always sync. Hmm. I mean, the thing is, as we said, we have different notes. And the thing is, if, wait 2 seconds. Because there's also the problem of the audio delay with the driver. You have a delay with the driver. Like when you play a sound with the play function, there's actually a delay. So it's not synchronized with the music. Do 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 do. Also, you'll just have to sync with audio samples. I don't know much about audio samples. Yeah, I don't really know what it is. Sample rate. Wait. No worries. Okay. You should say so. I guess you can try to predict and stuff, but if you want like really the audio to be well mixed together and be well timed and all of that, it's like easier to just do it like that. And it's like not a lot of work either because you just have to set it like one time maybe in the track or for each level, and it's all right. And if you want a better timing, well, I mean, you can set the value yourself. It's a float, so if you get the timing from, well, you can get that from the DAW, I guess. But we can also have an editor for that. Because, at the start of the sound file, even if we have MIDI, we could want, well, there could be like some transition, like some fade in for the note. So it would have to be a bit offset anyways. So it wouldn't. I don't think MIDI is. Well, just MIDI wouldn't solve everything. It's just another way of doing the same thing. Sample rate is basically what computer uses to keep it in sync. A sample rate. Yeah. Yeah, I can. I'll try to add some delay and stuff. It would not be sure. What? It wouldn't. It wouldn't. Oh, you wouldn't be sure, you mean? Just gonna read a bit from the Discord. Wireframes probably aren't necessary, and put out the little UI skills I have for that. Please let me know the various pages that that's gonna be, and the mechanics and stuff you can do on each of those pages. Pages? Wait, what? Like what buttons are needed, etc. And if we're going to go with a skill tree or accessory preparation system. Yeah, I kinda wanna go with some kind of roguelike thing. The sync wouldn't go out of sync, but it's okay. Maybe next rhythm game, do it with MIDI. I still don't know. I mean, yeah, okay. I did have a rhythm game I wanted to make with MIDI, actually. Yeah, I did have that. But, like, I think handmade, handmade timings are always going to be better than just those generated, even if it's with MIDI. Because you could have an offset, and you could sync. Well, you can sync with different instruments, and depending on the instruments, you can have a different offset. Well, I guess you can just set the offsets for each instrument in that case. But that means you have to parse the events. Do you even have MIDI support in Godot? Yeah, that's a plugin. Input event MIDI. Yeah, from a musical keyboard. Can you load a file? Load MIDI file. What? Animation? Go to MIDI. It's adding another plugin. Yeah. Then you have to test if it works in WebGL or not, too. I'm kind of reluctant to... Because, yeah, you do have to parse the different keys too, anyways. I tried to make one without MIDI, it doesn't go well. Most engines don't have direct MIDI support. That's also a sin. Not sure if it works on WebGL. Yeah, WebGL is a must-have. But I think there's a lot of work involved in bringing in MIDI, and I think it's alright. It's just a jam. And I think it's fine to have something handmade. And if I can, basically the time I spend using MIDI, I can use it to make an editor instead. And that would make it really easy to, to have the music too. Not easy. Wireframes probably aren't necessary. I'll put out the email. Please let me know various pages. So what does she mean by pages? And like what buttons are needed? And if we're going to go with a skill tree, yeah, okay. So I guess it's like UI. She's talking about UI. Yeah, you have some elements of intensity going on through, but it's more subtle, I guess. It's more of a typical song intensity change, and less of a calm before the storm. Is a theme intensity change. Wait, what? So, and less of a calm before the storm is the theme intensity change. Yeah, okay. I thought about having it more be more calm at the start, but I was a bit worried it was gonna be kind of boring for a rhythm game. And that's why I went with a lot more movement right away, but maybe the alternative is still better, I don't know. I think though. That means it won't loop. Yeah, that means it won't loop. Yeah, he's right. If we do that, it won't loop. That means we don't have an infinite mode or something like that. Hmm. I think it's fine as it is. Um, mm, Maybe, I do think the intensity change is a good thing, but I do think having some intensity at the beginning is good. Um, at the beginning, nice. If you want endless, make the song speed increase in game. Uh, I'm just going to. You send your comment. Copy and paste again. I feel like you're just talking um, to each other, but I'm just the intermediate. Quick edit, keeping the structures, but just messing with layers and volumes. Definitely more dynamic. Quick edit, keeping the structure, but just messing with layers and volumes. Definitely more dynamic like this. Oh, which I think could be nice, but yeah, it depends if you think a start feels boring, more bare bones. Obviously, I could change it to make it sound calmer, but not as empty, but quick edit, etc. Okay. So let's listen to the music. Ooh. Wow. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That's incredible! That's what you wanted! I think it's like a bit calmer around here, right? Um, yeah, we can definitely hear the intensity increasing, I think. Nice, much better. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna show that too. Um, you can also use individual tracks and play them at the same time and gradually add more layers to it to achieve it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what he did actually. Because, you know, he added just instruments and stuff. Like, it's not different. Like, the music isn't really separated, I guess, but he kinda added more layers to it. So that's kind of what he did. And what else? I'm not sure unless works too well if we're doing increased intensity as it goes on. Cause again, you can't loop it as well, or at least you end up with a weird reset in intensity. Yeah. I mean, I think that's nice. Yeah, maybe I should try to criticize things more. Because I'm just saying it's nice because to me it's like incredible compared to other people and stuff. Glad I got the incredible seal of approval. Okay, switching back. So now I wanted to.
Friday Night Funky.
No. And the Lilies! It's not a recent game, but it's nice. Yeah, I guess I could actually listen to songs from Friday Night Funkin' or this kind of stuff in the background. So let's have. Yeah, I have to make things for Kuro. So background. Depending on the workload, you have it's a must-have to have a background. Let's have to get one background. Depending on your workload, it could be interesting to have more at the end. For different stages. Resolution, something like that, and do we want to make things scrollable? So what's the aspect ratio of that? I forgot. 16:9. Resolution, well, base resolution is that. But it could be interesting to have a bit more so that we can screen shake without any problem, without any black border. We can always zoom in a little bit to prevent that. So this is a must-have. Then we have white background art. Yeah, I guess I... Background art. Yeah, let me just go into the settings and modify that. So statue. No, that's filled. I guess it's filled. Not this one. Single select. So we have programming. We have game design. We have sound design. We have art. Edit. Sound design, we can put that green. And art is whatever you want. Okay, so now we have all of that. So field art, and now we can do something incredible. We can click on that, we can click on that. And everything we are going to add is going to have these tags now by default. So we have stand art. We have main character sprite. Main character sprites, maybe? Appreciated and approved. Incredible. So I actually don't know about the other guys. Yeah, I guess it does depend on mainly the artists, but also kind of Afonso. How many are there? I guess 3. Oh, in your team. Oh, yeah, we are 3. We are 3 people. 1 sound designer, 1 artist, and me. For the programming and a bit of game design, I guess. Even if we take big decisions together. Nice, yeah. Yeah. It's not a lot, but like they are. I know. Well, I trust them. I trust them. I think they're really good and very talented. So it's game designer's decision in the end. I guess it is. Yeah. Yeah. That cuts things. But I guess like ideally everyone would agree, you know, on the stuff. And if we don't agree, then maybe we have to find something else. I don't know. So main character sprite. Um, so you have the default sprites, well the default slash waiting sprite. You have the pause slash cooking sprites. Executed when clicking on the buttons. Can be different kinds of sprites. These ones for the pause slash cooking sprites. I think there should be at least 2 or 3 for variations, but more is possible. The pause is probably going to, well, I think 3. Well, at least 3 would be good for variations, for diversity, but more is possible. The pause is probably going to be selected randomly. During the gameplay. Or is it? Yeah, it is. In game, the played pause, well, the played sprite is probably going to be selected randomly. That's it. For each QT. / rhythmic action. Okay. So sprites, defaults plus. Yeah, I guess. Defaults. Main character, default sprites. Let's copy that. I can't. Main character, pause / cooking sprites. And in this one you have The pause/cooking sprites is executed when clicking on the buttons during gameplay. At least 3 would be good for diversity, but more is possible. Modify the following. Well, maybe not. Okay. I guess let's have that. And this one is more, well, it's kind of a must-have, I guess. Like, more is optional, but... Stand, main character. Other than that... Yeah, okay, let's have... the sprites, well, of the stand. So resolution aspect ratio depends on you. Well, is up to you. As long, well, yeah, it's just up to her, basically. The sprite of the main character when waiting for customers to come order food, I guess. Potentially the one used when upgrading, well, when buying items too. I don't think too much about it. So resolution aspect ratio is up to you. And for this one, you have should be the same as the main character default sprite. Can I? Yeah, it's a link. So no. How can I put a link like that? Oh, I actually, yeah. That should be the same as that. Okay. So we have that. What else? Basically the Yeah, I don't know if the other customers are going to have a pause or something like that. Because it depends on the food too, right? It depends on what concept we go for. So for now, let's just say stereotype 1 default sprites. Well, default sprites, so sprites of the first stereotype. That is first stereotype that is used when going in front of the player. When going in front of the player and waiting, I guess. Ideally, it would be free. I guess this one is a should have, but it's a bit less important. It's still a must have. And I'm just going to put a fourth one. But this one is not going to be a must have. Is up to you, but ideally, it would ideally be the same as the other stereotypes sprites. Wow. And the main character too. I'm not sure if it's needed at all, but since we talked about the punk as an example, I was wondering if they had to be somewhat related or identifiable with the music genre playing. Okay, so we have that. Same everywhere. Basically, it's a copy and paste. And the fourth one is an extra, maybe. Okay, so we have these ones. We have the... Storm of Customers. Sprite. It's basically going to be the sprite that is going to be placed on the right. That represents the storm of customers. The aspect ratio size is up to you. And what else? Yeah, for indication, I think it could be nice to have the crowd, well, the crowd sprite move in sync with the beat, or scale up, etc. during the game. Basically that's it. But yeah, in that case, yeah, I would love to have the audio buffer. Do you actually know how to do that, Incredible? Because I've read up something on Godot and I didn't find that. So we have background, all of that, and I guess that's it. Sorry, what? What? What did you say? Do you know if you can get the audio buffer in Godot? Get audio, well, get raw sound. Like from an audio stream. No Godot idea, okay. Yeah, I think it could be interesting. File open, get the buffer. File the bytes. Create a stream from these bytes. But like the buffer has some... What? You should have like a header, right? Without headers. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you basically parse the wave file. Anyways. Generally speaking, electronic adjacent, so right now I was working on a version that was more synth wavy, but I also considered more like club music style as either an alternative to this or just another one. I was thinking if it was possible to do one that was full orchestral, because it seemed fun to go in such a different direction. I agree with that. And have a more aristocratic looking person, but I worried a bit that it wouldn't work as well for the gameplay. I think it's a good idea. I really like the punk one for the visuals of it, but to be honest, I'm not a guitar player, so I'm still workshopping how I could get that idea across and not have it sound terrible. Okay. I restore graphic ID. Custom of customers. I guess that's everything we have for the main thing. Then we have potentially the buttons. QTE buttons. So yeah, it's Polish because they are basically here right now. We already made some buttons. And you can change the colors directly through, well, in Godot, while they're outline colors, etc. directly in Godot. However, it would be nice to polish that to make it fit more with the game, with your art style. So if you check the textures, the project, check out. Bam, T-Res. I have that. And so inner circle is going to be well. Alright, sorry, I forgot about that. I can get it soon. My bad. Get to it soon, okay. Speaking of to-do lists, at some point I do want to figure out the non-music SFX as well, but I think that's gonna be way easier than the music, and this is so important for the gameplay that I want to get this one out of the way first. Okay, gotcha. So, inner circle, this is the background that isn't going to change color with the modulation. So this is the background of the base QTE circle. That is going to change color. And this one is Basically, the circle that scales down to fit the inner circle, that is going to change color. Well, that changes color too. And it's in the prefab, you can modify the different textures. Modify, well, you can swap these textures with the new ones. No good idea. Oh, for the MIDI, yeah. I guess that's it. So this is for the base thing. UI-wise, what else do we want? Because that was kind of the must-have for the main gameplay part. But then I guess you have the money. So for the money, what should you do? I guess we could have different difficulty levels stuff. Okay, I guess the money is important. Well, I guess the font is really important. It's a should have. Well, yeah, we should have it. Find some font on... Well, find some copyright-free font. That goes well with the art style. Probably on Google Fonts. I think she knows that fonts are important. I'm actually not sure, but let me actually check that. So Brackeys Jam. Submissions. Green. Grass. Yeah, she knows. Is that the default resolution? I mean, she does have custom things too. I mean, yeah, I think she knows. Yeah, I think that's a custom. Yeah. Okay. So custom font. You might want to find multiple ones for different types of text in the game. Example, examples of text categories. So you have the title, you have the menu buttons, you have the QTE QTE sprite button, I guess. You have, what else do you have? how much, well, your money amount slash cost of items. Your money amount, the name of items slash their descriptions. Well, slash their cost slash the descriptions. That kind of stuff. Okay. So this one should have. Other than that. So okay, I guess we have. I actually want. Never mind. So then the shop. I think that's kind of good for now. But I do want to put a lot down so that we are alright, kind of. So main menu. Maybe. Basically polishing the settings menu. That's nice to have, because right now it's like really horrible. Open that.tcn to see it, to see and modify it. I guess maybe the main screen art. You can modify layouts. Hierarchy, etc. if you want. That also means resolution, etc. is up to you. Reaching the main screen menu. And this one is main screen, well, main menu.tc. TSCN. Whoop. Priority is nice to have, because it's ugly as it is. And it's like the main screen, it's like really important. And other than that, we have... So for the shop, I guess we are going to prepare. So what I want... Okay, I'm going to write some design decisions. And after writing them down, I'm going to talk to the other members. So... Let's... Game mods, you can say. It's not game mods, it's... How can you call that? Game... different parts of the game. That's kind of ugly, but, you know. As a name, but that explains things well, so... Let's just do that. So we have the gameplay part. So we have customers on, well, crowd of customers on the right. Stand on the left with player behind. Current customer in the middle, well, between them. Potentially the served customer. To the left. So the question is, do we need another sprite? I'm just thinking that food is really going to bring more issues. Because that means if we bring food, if we add food, we need a sprite of the customer holding the food. Just realized that having food means having for each customer a new sprite of them holding the food when leaving. So, okay. So we have that. So now, okay, that's the layout. So we have layout. Then we have what's happening, basically. Actions. So we have a customer comes from the crowd to, comes in front of the stand from the crowd. Some QTEs appear in front, well, around the stand, I guess, that the player has to press in rhythm. And after they're finished, the customer goes to the left and a new customer comes in. Basically, that's the gameplay, actually. Well, movements, well, that kind of stuff. So we have that, okay. I guess we do have the main menu. We do have the settings menu. Let's just run that quickly. Maybe we have the credit screen too. Well, basically to do what we currently have. Then we have the settings menu. Well, it's the settings menu, yeah. Wait, where's the setting? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Why is it like that? Is it centered? Oh. I got it. It's because I changed the resolution. So let's just not change anything. Okay, never mind. We are going to change something. What? What the hell? Wait, I had something working before that. Did I do something wrong? No, that's good. Oh, it's because of the... I'm stupid. So up here. Hide. So, okay, I get it. So basically, by default, it should be visible. But we should have some kind of hide thing. Hide animation. Well, actually, we don't even need an animation. We can just go in the main menu. Oh, we are in the main menu. Okay. And in the ready, we can just have that dot visible equals false. Please. I think there's like a little frame where we can see the settings. Wait, let me just see again. Yeah, that's too fast for me. So I guess it's fine for now. So anyways, we have that. Yeah, ahoy! Ahoy! Radioactive Rambo! Welcome! Welcome in! What are you up to? Are you participating in the jam too? So basically, layout to do what we currently have. Boom. Bonjour, bonjour, hi hi. Hi hi. Baguette. So we have this part. I am preparing for Ludum Dare. Wait, isn't that in a lot of time? Croissant, yay! Croissant. Well, Ludum Dare. Wait. What the hell? That's so fast. 25 days. Oh my god. Like, there was one really recently. I think I'm not going to join the Ludum Dare. Because last time it went kind of badly. I think I forgot to submit. I think I submitted, but it doesn't seem like my game appeared. So I don't really know. And compared to itch.io, it feels like... I actually don't know because my game didn't seem to have been submitted. But yeah, I'm not sure about the feedbacks and the community side. So maybe I'm thinking about skipping this one. That's too bad. I'm probably going to play the games. Oh, well. Yeah, WebGL games at least of the Ludum Dare. Like, what do you think about it? Do you think you get some nice feedback from the Ludum Dare? Why are you joining the Ludum Dare? Shopping pot. A preparation pot. So for this one, yeah, I guess we can go roguelike. We can go make a roguelike with a rhythm game. Maybe not a roguelike, but something similar. Wow! Thanks! What was that? Redeemed! Speaking French. Oh, ok. So, bonjour, baguette croissant! Aujourd'hui, on va continuer à faire nos documents. Et tu croyais que je mentais? Eh ben non. J'ai essayé des rimes, ça n'a pas marché. Voilà. That doesn't work. So, preparation pot. To prevent... I don't know French. That's alright. That's alright. Don't worry, I'm sure you understand French. I did Ludum Dare once in 2018. It was awesome. Oh, I built a lot of stuff, but never games. I never finished anything. So when I submitted a game, it's a stretch calling it a game, but still, it felt awesome. I want that feeling again. Oh, that's nice. Have you... Like, are you aware of the different game jams there are, or... Because what? Because yeah, it sounds like you only participated in the Ludum Dare. So I'm wondering if you tried any other jam, or if you know a bit more about each jams, basically. If you want me to talk about it, or you know. I've been away for years, but I've been looking at some streams for the past week. Oh, and there are gazillion jams nowadays. Yeah, like you can just go, not there, not there, there, and you have all of that. So you have these are the jams currently in progress. But even if you have that many jams, you know, you still have like, if you click on this one, you have like 10 entries, right? So you still have like big jams, like filtered jams. And basically the current one is the Brackeys, this one. That is in 5 days that I'm doing. And you have like 10k persons that joined. And then you have the pirate software. That is in 4 months, I guess. So I guess it's still in a long time. And for now, you don't really have much. You had the GMTK recently, which was like the biggest jam of itch.io. So join. 22 hours. Ah! So which one is it? GMTK. 20. Wait, is it this one? Because you have multiple GMTKs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think it's this one. And yeah, you had like 32,000 people. That's even more than I expected. I never zoomed out that much. I was thinking about joining a GB Jam at 12 next week. Oh, interesting. Let me check that back. GB Jam. Game Boy, yeah. Okay, sounds interesting. Well, if your game works in the browser, then feel free to hit me up, and you know, you can even join my Discord server and ping me whenever you want. And yeah, I might be interested in playing your game. Like, I often play jam games in my streams, basically. Basically, what I'm doing currently is streaming myself making my own game during the jam, and after the jam is over, I play the games of different people and give some feedback and ways to improve and, you know, that kind of stuff. That's what I do. Yeah, if you want to see like some VODs, you can actually go on my channel and you have like, well, it's not really clean. You don't really have videos, but you have like the VODs and, you know, yeah, I guess I can stream a lot. And yeah, writing some comments, maybe showing some documents I made from time to time. Sometimes finding bugs and ways to cheat. Anyways. Yeah, I do like that kind of stuff. That's nice. I'll be sure to check it out. How's the current game going? It's going well, but basically I finished the base, some base mechanics, I guess, that I probably have to polish a lot and adapt. But then we have the art and the audio, and so I'm not taking care of that. We have some kind of rhythm game, so you know, it's kind of easy programming wise. That's why I'm kind of advanced. Ah, I failed. I failed everything. Yeah, okay, I do need some delay. Basically, something like that. And you press a key at the correct moment. Like Osu, so the difference, it's like Osu, but the difference is that instead of clicking with your mouse, you click with a key on your keyboard or on your gamepad. So, but yeah, it's like very similar in that way. And I guess I did come up with some ideas to make it a bit different and some kind of shop system, you know, and maybe going a bit roguelike, actually. Like a recent game that is roguelike. Isn't it amazing? A roguelike recent game. Well, it wouldn't be a roguelike because the goal of a roguelike is if you go to 0, you restart. I mean, I guess I could do that with the money. That sounds like an extreme combination. Yes, it does. But I think it could be interesting. Like, just basically the items. I think with the items you can have like a lot of possibilities. Yeah, now I kinda wanna do that. But don't tell them to don't share that information, that piece of knowledge with the other members of my team, because they're going to be scared. Like even like just if they open the GitHub projects, if they see that I put leaderboard and let players link their own .wav to play on their music, they are going to, I don't know what they're going to do. I do want to make it modable. Like, let the player play on their own music and put their own sprites and stuff, but yeah, after we finish the base thing. I think it could be interesting on Steam with the workshop thing. It's a game jam, first you gotta make it work. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's only been 1 day. Well, a bit more, I guess. Yeah, like 1 day and a half. And I think programming-wise, the core is here. So yeah, basically right now I was putting the different, well, setting up the different tasks for, well, my artist right now. So that's why I was making a document that explicited kind of the different parts, so that she can see more clearly how it looks like. And to prevent, yeah, I'm basically also putting some explanation, well, some reasoning behind the different parts. So, to prevent what? To prevent to do art wise, well, and audio wise. We can keep the same layout as the README gameplay part. But remove the customers and have a chill atmosphere. I guess there should be some ambience. Ambience. That's a storm. Well, there's a storm of people. Things are chaotic. So this is the layout. Ambience. It's the calm before the storm. Things are chill. Let me just go back here. And instead we are going to... Ah. There. Yeah, I'm just painting. That's what I do. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Oh, yeah, okay, I copied the items. Ah. I guess I can just do that. And... that's horrible. Yeah, maybe I can just select and remove. Like... Can I actually do that? No, I can't. It only works with... Oh, maybe... Never mind. It's an image. It's not going to modify the pixels. So let's say we have that. Oop. The player can... what can he do? Can access to different items. I'm wondering. Yeah, if it's a roguelike, it could be interesting to... Like, you can't disable an item. Well, you can disable an item, but you have to throw it away. If you want to remove an item, you remove it. Definitely. And it could be some kind of roguelike kind of game. It could be interesting. Wow. Yeah, I do want it to be a roguelike. But that would also make it easier, basically, because we won't need a drag and drop system and that kind of stuff. That's it. So I do want to keep that frame. I'm just gonna bring it here. And now I'm going to have some menu. Yeah, that's actually a roguelike. No one knows it, but it's actually a roguelike. Yeah, let's have that. 5 slots is 5. I think it depends. like to do current items, and you can have a list of different items. Like next, well, you do need some information about the stage. Yeah, I can't really visualize that. Yeah, that looks a bit big. Maybe. Something like that. Let's add some text. Next stage info. So we have the amount of people, etc. For example, we have 30. For example, we have 40% punks. We have 30% aristocrats. That kind of stuff. And potentially even like minus, well, restrictions, or like, you know, specific events, well, different things. So minus. Maybe I could have like the money here, like on top of the stand. No, because it would cover some cosmetics, maybe. Yeah, the cosmetics. You need the items. You do need that, I guess. Yeah, I guess you do have that. So you have customer cosmetics for variations. So this is... Wait, what? This is almost some kind of polish. Wait. Okay. Nice to have. Yeah, this is polish. Different accessories you can put on the different customers to make them feel a bit more diverse. Actually, I think it's nice to have, because it would be like the same every time, and it wouldn't be that great, I guess, if it's, you know. Anyway, aspect ratio resolution is up to you. You can just add that in the prefab directly and randomly make them visible. It depends on the ankles. Well, actually, it would be like easy. Yeah, okay. It would be easier if so it's just variations. Give more skins to customers for the game to feel more diverse. So resolution aspect ratio should be the same. Well, it's just the resolution. Because if the resolution is the same, that means the aspect ratio is the same. Resolution should be the same as the original customer resolution. I think that's it. Other than that, yeah, we do have the different items. Like basically items slash cosmetics slash accessories, and it's going to be should have, and it's what the player is going to buy at this shop during the preparation step. There can be on the player, well, can be sticked, I guess, on the player, or well, on the stand or the player, but could be difficult if there's different sprites, but may not be possible if the different sprites change the change too much, and it probably will. I mean, the stand is probably better. In priority, the art for the gameplay should be made. If you have time, you can make, and we can reuse that for the shop. And if you have time / want it, you can make dedicated icons for the shop. The icon should have for the shop should be squared. Resolution doesn't matter. So it's 1-1. Okay, so we have that. We have... what else? Yeah, I guess this menu, right? So how am I going to... I do want to give like the possibilities for 3 items maximum, basically. Because, you know, if it's like roguelike, then it's better not to give too many possibilities and to go like slowly improve. And yeah, maybe the items are going to be better and better depending on the money you have. Yeah, I really do like roguelikes. It's not... well, it's start next stage. So we have the start. Maybe runs items. That's so bad. Well, basically something like that. And on top of that, you can basically choose. You have the... you have what? Well, basically you can choose the items. So let me just remove that. And instead have something like... yeah, we don't even... no, never mind. We are going to have some kind of tooltip system anyways. Because we have to get the effect, like read the effect by putting the cursor on that. So if we are going to have some tooltip, we can... maybe have something like that. Oh, I'm having an idea. We could have some kind of merchant. It would be one character more, but that could be nice. Oh, that could be nice. You know what? Cartoon merchant. Suspicious. Oh, Spice and Wealth. Yeah, let's... Oh! I had that. Wait. Suspicious merchant? What did I write? What did I write just before that? Suspicious cartoon. Yeah, this guy. For example. I mean, it's not really what I want, but you get it. I can't shoot. Eh. Can I flip it? I can't. Wait, what? I can't flip it? But I can rotate it. That's not what I want. Add text. No. Anyways, let's have that. Let's have this guy. So it's a suspicious merchant that brings some items. And that makes sense that you only have like a limited range of items with that, I guess. Viable items. So you have a tooltip with the item description appears when the item is hovered. Just making that clear. Wow. So you have the money, laptop. So if we want to prevent dragging in stuff, click on buyable item to buy. Click on current item to remove. Okay. Yeah, something like that. That could be nice. And we could even have items that give more space. So in items, we could have +1 inventory slot. Well, or plus minus, I guess. If we want to be, you know, abstract. Okay. I don't. Yeah, I need to know the opinions of the other members for that. But I think it can be nice. Because it also prevents players from being overwhelmed. If we have too many items, if we have a skill tree, if we have, you know. Because we want a simple game, I think. And I think it fits with yeah, we maybe won't have that. Well, we won't have the world map. Can be for the storm. So pillars, non-serious fun. Yeah, non-serious fun. So you don't want to get too serious by thinking too much about what's part of the skill tree you should develop and that kind of stuff. Because yeah, a skill tree wouldn't make a lot of sense because, well, I mean, it's just upgrades, but that's not really. I don't like. Well, I think it's more interesting to have counterparts to your items. It's more interesting. I'm starting to really like this roguelike kind of aspect. So, yeah. I guess I can sell. Instead of just throwing an item, you can sell it. Click on buyable item to buy. Click on current item to sell. Forever. Basically, and lose it. So you can also like prepare for the next stage with this information, with that information. And for example, we have -10. Oh wait, Twitch has been disconnected. I don't have the chat. Sorry. Sorry if you talk to me. No, it seems to be fine. Okay. Oh, what about YouTube? Yeah, okay, that's fine too. uh, so that should be it. Well, let's just keep it like that, I guess. Well, I guess it wouldn't really be calm if you have this guy. I don't know, but yeah, basically it's just... Maybe it isn't supposed to be... Well, it's supposed to be calm. It's the calm before the storm. Yeah, maybe like this kind of, you know. I mean, I like this vibe, but for our game and for the theme, I think it might be better to have like... Yeah, because it's like kind of funny, right? So yeah, let's not go with that. I think that's fine. Maybe. So here we go. Mm. Well, rhythmic gameplay part, gameplay. Once the music is over, direct transition to the preparation part. So during well, gameplay, I guess. Yeah. During the preparation part, a merchant comes to the player. A skill tree, etc. could be well, The game has for goal to be, well, simple. Straightforward. Straightforward. So a skill tree might be too, well, a skill tree or too many items might be too complex and too overwhelming for players. Instead, at every preparation pot, 3 items are selected, well, randomly selected based on the amount of money the player has, so that he can always buy those. Well, so the player can always buy an item. The player can buy items well, if the player has a lot of money, well, if the player has, well, doesn't, well, is bad and has, well, and doesn't have a lot of money, he'll be able to buy some good items. Some items to help, I guess. Some to buy some, to buy items giving a little a bit more money. If the player is good, he'll be able, well, he'll have a lot of money. Well, he won't have a lot of money, and he'll be able to buy items giving a bit more money, basically. And if the player is good, or make it easier, if the player is good, you have a lot of money, and will be able to buy items, making the game harder, but with more rewards. So basically roguelikes. And what? The player can only carry a certain quantity or a certain amount of items at the same time. He can resell the items he has for a lower price. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess that's it. That helps the player not getting overwhelmed by too many items, but also lead to some important decisions. Well, decisions. How do you call that? Can resell the items. And yeah, if we do that, that means we can have some kind of leaderboard. Maybe. Maybe not. No, because it goes forever. So maybe we can stop at like 50. Well, the 50 is too much, but like maybe 10, well, 12 levels. Like, once you reach 12 levels, you stop the game, so that it prevents it from being too repetitive. And at the 12th level, you just put the score in the leaderboard, and that's why you have a leaderboard and you have people competing, and you prevent that, you know, that feeling of it being repetitive. No, I'm not going to hit right now. A panel on the side tells the player what's the next stage has specifically. Okay, you can click on start next stage to finish this phase and go to the next stage. Start the rhythmic gameplay part. The figure out the theme is going to play in your game. Did you figure out? Oh, did you figure out how the theme is going to play? Yeah, because basically the storm is not going to be rain or anything like that. It's going to be a storm of people. And so basically you have... What do you have? You have all of these people going to your stand, and you have a world storm, right? And before that, you have the calm, with, for example, the old lady, and you buy some items, and you know, you can maybe say some stuff. I don't know. The player is good. You have na. It's supposed to be chill. So basically, that's how it is. I guess. That's how we decided to take the theme. What? I'm going to assume. No, that's alright. So yeah, I do want to share that with my team. So I'm going to group screen out, remove that basically for now. Remove the screen. Sorry about that. I'm going to share what I found. Well, my thoughts. So, what's that? So, since I was making the tasks of Kuro, I thought a bit more about the preparation part. And you mean buying items in column phase, trying to upgrade a shop so you can handle all the people afterwards, right? Well, maybe, well, upgrade is a big word. Maybe it won't be upgrade, but yeah, buying some cosmetics and stuff. That's it, yeah. You got it. And making things cute, you know. And peaceful. And then you have the storm. We could just use very similar food items also, like bubble tea. And it would be the same sprite again and again, but slightly recolored, so it wouldn't be too much work. Indeed. Check this out on... Okay. Oh! Thanks! What's that? Who's that? I didn't see... Oh! Follow! Hey! Thanks! Thanks! That's good luck, thanks! You too! And... I detailed my thoughts on the document. I think about it. I think I'm probably good with most things though. Okay. So I guess it has to do with taking care of the music. So yeah, okay. Okay, so the stereotypes are going to go mainly on Aston 4 because he's taking care of the music and, you know, stuff. My main ideas are we want to keep things simple, so a skill tree might be, well, a skill tree and too many items at the same time might be too much well, also it goes a bit into also watch. Also I think well so it brings well it kinda makes turns the game into some kind of roguelike actually. But that means you can have risks versus rewards kind of important decisions, I guess, and that kind of stuff. We could stop at stage 10, for example, and we could make 10 different stages in total, with items kind of randomized, depending on the player's skill / money. And at the end of the 10 stages, we can get the player's score and put it into a leaderboard. Restricting the amount of stages make it so, well, putting an upper limit helps with the, how is it called? Helps with the scope, but also prevents the player from being, well, from feeling the game being too repetitive. And having a leaderboard well can lead, well, can make players more interested in sharing the game with other people / playing it / replaying it. That's it. Okay. And having something like a grandma could help with the calm mood before the storm, plus would explain why she only has 3 items instead of a whole store. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I don't know if I share that, but... Hmm. Anyways, okay, yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, I think that's fine. Let's quit and let's come back. Yeah, recent game X roguelikes. I love the idea. And I think like it can be original too. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, you do have a lot of effects to make. That's the only problem. I mean, that's not the only problem, but I do have a lot of stuff to make. But if we can decide on that, then it's a good start, I guess. And I can basically copy a hidden link. Yeah. And have in GitHub directly so make UI shop part layout. So we have that as a reference. Okay. C shop part. Boom. And so you have... Oh! Whoa! What's that? A raid! Thanks! 2 people! Welcome! Lime Blossom! Hey hey! How are you? How are you doing? Well? Hey hey! What are you up to? What have you been up to? Was the stream good? Good to see you jamming. Hey, thanks. I'm doing Brackeys Jam. Oh. Is it going well? You're seeing the grandma right now. That's the idea I just came up with. I'm not good at art, but it's coming along. Oh. I mean, the goal of game jams is also to improve yourself, so, you know, if it's coming along, then that's what really matters. Straightforward. Current items, panel. variable items panel. I guess it's kind of the same thing, but anyways. Next stage, info panel. What kind of game are you making? I'm making a rhythm game. A roguelike rhythm game. Actually, Dance of the Crypto... Well, Crypto the Necro Dancer is a rhythm roguelike game, maybe? Maybe not. Well, I think it is. But yeah. So... let me show you. So, yeah, it's not really... Basically that kind of game. So yeah, you do have to add more synchronization steps, maybe. But you basically saw the whole premise of the game. Nice, I'm trying to make a roguelike too. Oh, what kind of roguelike? Top-down, 2D, platformer? Like, you have so many kinds of roguelikes. Like, even card games. Yeah, I actually have a document for that. That's going to become a meme. That's totally going to become a meme. Yeah, I actually have a document for that. As you can see. So yeah, you can have some nice little ideas with that. Controlled randomness, synergies, scripted synergies. Yeah, and that's basically what I'm doing right now. Like, risk versus rewards, instead of just giving one stat, you have some counterpart to an item. So in my case, it's like, for example, this item gives more money per excellent, but -1 per customer in general. So yeah. My bad. I hit ads back now. Oh no! When I was talking about the document. Yeah, I was saying I had a document for roguelikes. So if you're interested, like, you can have some nice ideas, like different types of diversity, because it's supposed to be repetitive, you know? Well, repetitive. It's supposed to be, well, you restart from the start, right? Like, you have some nice ideas, like, you know, that kind of stuff, risk versus reward. That kind of stuff. Anyways, yeah, if you're interested, I'm just going to give you the document. But, I mean, if you're not interested, just do whatever you want. And it will still be fine. My cursor disappeared. They're trying to balance interesting ideas with complexity is tricky. Interesting ideas with complexity. What do you mean by that? Well, I was gonna ask you for examples, but maybe you don't have any. I don't know. I mean, a lot of orthogonal design leads to a lot of code. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do understand what you mean. Because, yeah, if you want your game to feel, yeah, 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 okay. I see what you mean. Basically, to let the player feel more diversity, you have to make a lot of different mechanics, kind of, and a lot of code, and yeah. And every mechanic is maybe not going to be seen. So yeah, okay, I think I understand. I do have to add myself a node. Improve QTE game feel. That's for me, that's not for her. I guess that's game design. Anyways, programming. It's not showing up, anyways. And other than that, so we have the UI, and we have the merchant character. So the merchant you are going to buy items from. Needs a simple, well, just needs a simple sprite. And I guess it's a should have, not a must have. And because we can still shop without that sprite, it's not that important. And simple idle sprite. Aspect ratio. Resolution doesn't matter. Matter. I don't know how to pronounce that. Matter. Is that it?
Matter.
Matter. I'm saying matter, but matter is like the matière. What? What? Yeah, the matière. So matter, right? Yeah, just okay. But hey, sorry for off top. That's alright. But can I use a footage of you playing my GMTK game on stream in my devlog video? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Just link it to me. Link it to me, like, you know, send me the link on Discord or, you know. Cool, thanks, you're welcome. And thanks for asking, by the way. That's like nice. Yeah, that's like the community, the Game Jam community is so nice, I think. This is bad. It's so bad. Anyways. That's what I did, so I can criticize myself. And everything I do, I'm just saying it's bad. Yeah, I don't just show people in without their consent. Yeah. I understand. Yeah, I guess Yeah, I mean, I haven't done that either, but I know some people do, you know, like commentary channels and stuff. Yeah, I guess commentary channels do that a lot. I won, by the way. Wait, what was your game again? Because I saw that some games I've played have won, but I forgot GMTK. My shadows are bright. Is that the kid? Oh, bright? Yeah, it's the kid thing. It's the kid thing. Yeah. Well, it's a kid. I'm saying kid, but it's because yeah, it's a toy thing. Yeah. That was a cool idea. Yeah. It's on top of top marks. An A. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, all of those are ranked first, it seems like. Well, the winning games are winning. I guess. But yeah, I mean, it's a really nice game. Overall enjoyment. Style. Yeah, it's a bit sad that the style is ranks a bit less than other games, well, than the other rankings, but that's funny how you have more points for the style than, for example, the enjoyment, but like you're ranked better. One of the videos mentioned in GMTK's video, I think. Yeah, I think so. Well, all of the games, you mean. But yeah, all of the games mentioned in the GMTK's video. Yeah, I remember this one too. No, I don't actually. Oh yeah, a little bit. I think there was actually another game that looks really funny to print out. Oh my god. I hate that. I haven't played it, but I hate that. Because I've experienced blueprints. Why so many blueprints? Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, I mean this one. Yeah, never mind. Wait, what? Anyways, yeah, okay, anyways. Okay, so what should I do? I'm getting sidetracked. Sidetracked again? But it's fine. Because it's nice. It's about nice things. Back to work, yeah. Back to work. My teammates are probably going to carry me this time. With the art and the sound. I hope, at least. Monochrome. Yeah, okay, so I have all of that. What about... So I think I finished listing the tasks of Kuro. I guess you do have the... What about main... Well, main screen... Boom. And I guess that's kind of everything there is, kind of. Add visual. Well, add juiciness. Well, Qt. Add juiciness. So I guess it's both programming and art, but I can't put both. Basically adding well, adding effects. Well, pleasing effects for the Qt is like particles, screen shakes, etc. This is This is Polish. And now I have to make the how is it called? Hover, well, the tooltip on items. Yeah, it's been like, I don't know how long it's been, but I'm just putting new tasks in the GitHub. Programming. So anyways, I'm make an editor to synchronize notes with the music. For me, not you. Make a simple editor to synchronize notes with the music more easily. I think it's kind of important. But if we want it, it should be like soon, like very soon. But let's... I guess we do need some feedback on the gameplay too. So I guess it can be kind of important. Yeah, it could be kind of important. But it... Please. Yeah, I mean, that's the juiciness thing. So it's kind of the same, but that's alright. British Qt. That's the same thing all over again. Yeah, this one is important. It's a bit different. It's like modifying the deltas for OK, well, for well, fail, OK, good, great, excellent, and adding a OK after the excellent. So yeah, I guess I do have a lot of stuff. Let me just check for Kuro. So background, Oh, she has so many things. That's good. That's good. Let's go. So must have. She has like 8 things. But I mean, yeah, basically the different stereotypes. That's a lot still. Yeah. And she does have like Polish and extra stuff. UI. Yeah, this one is actually should have. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. Maybe there should be like a transition between the different parts of the game. Well, the default transition would be probably be a fade in / out. However, it could be nice to have something more. And we potentially have the credits in. It can just be a simple, how do you call that? Sketch, but can be a simple sketch, I guess. I do have to make the credit screen too, like programming wise, I guess. Can be a simple sketch because it brings more, it makes the thing feel more human. Gives a more human feel, I guess. I think that's what I think. And I don't know about the rest. That's right. Okay. So it's been 40 minutes. So yeah, I've been doing that for 3 hours almost. I think it's less than what I thought it would be. And money. Wow, wait, did I write money? No, I removed that. Yeah, money. Okay. So gameplay, well, with some gameplay. Money level. Well, I guess it's a must-have, but it's something done really fast. So that should be alright. The amount... Well, actually, it should be displayed everywhere. The amount of money the player has should be displayed in the rhythmic gameplay part and in the shop part. Wait, it's really written like that? Yeah, it is. Why is it? Okay. And it would be nice to have something clean. Maybe a little background. Where to put it? That kind of stuff. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I guess it's kind of tricky for... I mean, we can say it's Polish. Because I'm going to make the label myself, because programming-wise I need it. I guess I do need... Yeah, I do need to take care of my own tasks now. To link QTs to different buttons. Actually, this is not a priority, because it has to do with... Well, I mean, the game is playable as it is now, and it has to do with more items and effects. So that should be fine. Give money to the player based on his success. Yeah, that's what I have to do. Make the shop, make shop items. Yeah. That's so many things. Okay. Yeah, this one is really big though. I guess game design wise, it's kind of done. So I do want to... Actually, I did forget something. When you finish that, once the music is over, it's not a direct transition. A screen displaying your achievements. Well, how well you played. Screen describing how well you played is displayed. After that, transition to the preparation part. That's it. And that means we also have... Well, never mind. Well, we can change the background whenever we want. Anyways. So, stats screen. I guess it's a should have, but I'm going to do it right now because it's going to lead to the money, basically. So, I have to record the player controller. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Spawn QT end effect. Well, I mean, I guess I can record that here. Qt like on Qt finished. Then when it's finished, we are going to basically call that, obviously. But we are also going to add some kind of success kind of thing, you know, like export. Well, results. Maybe. Is it a dictionary? Is it like a set? Yeah, I mean, you don't have sets in Godot. So it's a unique array, it's a dictionary, kind of. Linking to null values. I hate that. There should be something in Godot for that. Yeah, let's make a dictionary. Qt results to null. Oh, never mind, it's the amount to int. Yeah, no, never mind, it's the amount. So we have that dot get or add. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Mm. Actually, it's just... get or add. We have Qt results. And by default, it's just 0. And we are going to have NB times, I guess. It's an int. And after that, we are just going to have that's plus equals NB times. Plus equals 1. Is it? Get or add. So it's just add if not existing. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay. So we have that. So at the end, I should have a dictionary. Yeah, we can try that. So now it's finished. I can go there. I can go into there and poof, input. Results. So that's basically excellent and great. Okay. That's working. That's working. That's, well, great and excellent. That's working. So now I should be able to display that at the end. So maybe by having how am I going to call that? Result string, I guess. Results. Main menu. Yeah, I'm not even calling that scene anymore. Results. Screen, I guess. Interface. Mm. So we have like a panel. Big panel. Big panel. It is maybe black. Wow, it's black. Ooh. It even has an animation player. So black. And we have, well, I'm just going to get the screen from Osu Mania results. Or just like Osu. So yeah, you have something like that. What's that? Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, so you have fail, okay, good, great, perfect, and extra perfect? Perfect? Oh, yeah, because you have perfect and the colored perfect. But I mean, that's alright, I guess, for us. It's already rainbow anyway. So, okay, let's have maybe something like that. So we have accuracy. Yeah, yeah, I guess, yeah, showing a map could be kind of difficult. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. I can't really do that. Well, it doesn't really matter. So we have combo 2. Combo doesn't really matter, except if we have some kind of, oh, we could have some item that uses that. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess I do have to display the money. So, okay, let's have a V-Box for now. Let's put under Lily's back. Oh. Taking everything. So we have potentially animate, picture rect. Nice. Yeah, no. No. Ignore. I do want to keep the aspect. So... Yeah, basically something like that, maybe. And then we are going to have some rich text là-bas. Oops. Fit content. Fill. In the middle, please, please. You can't do that. Oh, never mind. It's this one. This is a bit big. I'm just saying, but I guess I can put a minimum size of like 25, 20, 64, 64. And ignore size. And poof, we have something like that. Yay, it's working. Woo! So perfect is times, well, maybe like 5 times, that kind of stuff, and we just display the stats. So this is filling, expanding, so we can probably have something like that instead. And I mean, I can probably have that. And cheat a little, basically. Center and center. And paste, paste. So we have, this one is excellent. It's so excellent that we even have rainbow. It doesn't work really well with that background. And I do have to increase the size of the font. So let's go into assets, themes. New. So results. Results. Theme. So the font. Let's increase it. Woo! 40. Woo! Crazy. Now, we have all of these texts right here. And we're not even setting the theme. Boom! Here we go. And on top of that, we have the textures. And we're not even setting a bigger size. So here you go. Boom. 512, 512. Woo! Okay, maybe that's a bit too big. I guess 200 is fine. I do want to modify the background after because it's just ugly. Oh. I guess we should have some kind of color palette that fits with that. Anyways, I'm a programmer. I'm not an artist, so let's say that's our excuse. And well, that's working well actually. Okay, that's better than I thought, actually. Space. But actually, yeah. Yeah, okay, it's actually, is it going to... That's what I thought. So we have... Great. We have... Good. We have okay, and we have fail. And now I do want to reduce that. Yeah, 10 might not be good enough. I mean, I can put that horizontally too. Yeah, I could put that horizontally. Like $8. Yeah, and that's kind of alright. Yeah, I mean, that's alright. Yeah, that's not alright. I forgot that I had to put the... Oh god. Should I put that under, on top, or like inside? Maybe inside, right? Yeah, that could be alright like that. What do you think about it? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, if there's like an icon or something, it wouldn't work. Yeah, I can remove that. Boom. This is good, this is okay, and this is fail. And I guess we can even change the, you know, the colors and stuff. Like, what colors? Default color. That could be like a red. some kind of red. This one could be green. Well, you get it. I think this one is yellow, if I remember correctly. Something like that. And that should be good. And we have some kind of screen right now. It doesn't feel aligned. Why is that? Yeah, okay. Okay, what's the deal? Okay, now it is aligned, I guess. Why not? So yeah, I guess it is kind of working. It feels a bit weird, but it is working. And I do have to set the text of each thing. Results. I'm probably going to do that another time because it's 5 AM and it's already day. So I'll be doing that another time. I'm just going to push before that and make sure that what I'm sending is correct. I actually didn't have to reset that. Autoplay. I mean, that's... I can... okay. I guess it's better to send that. Since I now know one is really modifying stuff. Yeah, okay, let's just add everything, I guess. So settings screen now running again as a standalone slash results screen added. Jeez, 5 AM is intense. Yeah. I don't know how much I've streamed today. I can look at that quickly. So this stream is 6 hours long, and the previous one that was this afternoon, well, yesterday's afternoon, I guess, was 5:30. So it's been a bit less than 12 hours. About 6 hours, so you started streaming at 11 PM? Yeah. And this afternoon I started streaming towards 2 or 3 PM. I streamed almost 6 hours and... well, basically finished towards 8 PM, I guess. I just started streaming because my son is now in school. Oh! I see. So you have like more time for yourself rather than during the early days, I guess. I guess the school is nice sometimes for that kind of thing. Yep. Yeah, school is actually made for the parents, not for the children. Time to play. Time to get the PS2 and play the old games again. Game Boy. I actually have a t-shirt of Pac-Man right now. PS2 is my favorite era. Yeah, I've grown up with the PS2. Basically, my only consoles were Nintendo DS Lite and PS2. I never had any other thing. But I guess I did have a Game Boy. But well, that's really mine. And that I couldn't really use a lot, but basically that I played a bit on. But well. And I did. Woo! Pushed! And true, especially for 1 week down. I love roguelikes, MG. Also add a good sense of replayability, so we're doing less work for more. The leaderboard ID sounds great too. We're gonna check that out now. Yay! So yeah, I think I'll be going. I'm just going to, I'm going to talk a bit more to my team members when I'm off, I think. And I'm just going to raid someone. My cursor is back. So yeah, thanks for watching till the end, Lame Blossom. So this time, who are we going to raid? Do we have someone for the Brackeys? Only me. Actually, can I check the stream? Well, the stream, the Discord server of the Brackeys. There's only me. I'm the only one streaming the Brackeys. It feels like. Well, right now at least. So, Koteo, what are we gonna do? I put my stream in the advertisement and the Brackeys Jam. Oh! Yeah, maybe in the advertisement. In the Brackeys server now there's a new channel called Jam Advertising. And you can basically send your stream there. Maybe I shouldn't have said that because you're going to take my spot and I won't be the only stream there anymore, but, you know, just... That's why I put it. No. Wait, you did? Oh, okay. Because you have advertise, you have the advertise channel, but you have also the Jam advertising. I see your stream below. Oh, okay. Okay. So, Mr. Redemption. Wow. Wow, escape room. Okay. I won't look at that. What's happening?
Yeah. And then there's another piece of this that's kind of, it's not really exactly part of the inventory system, but it relates, is the item.
I only see you and me, yeah.
The item entity, or like the item pickup.
So, I actually have an idea. So he seems to be really focused,
this is like,
as you can see.
This is going to be like an area.
And I'm suggesting you to just go on the stream
on the front,
and
so it's
just
below this line.
make him unfocus and
represents
ruin his camera.
an item slot, but in the physical world. So then when you collide with it and you pick it up, we're just adding this slot to the inventory. I don't think it's even really that complicated. Pretty clear and justifiable separation of concerns. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, you know.
What? Wait.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Okay. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and see you another time. Well, tomorrow, I mean. Whoop. Disappearing.